Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Wow, so lively before we even started. Hello, let's go, gamers. Sorry for the ominous messages before. I was texting out this new CSS that I grabbed for like 300 yen on Booth. I think it looks pretty cute. Did some minor like hex code changes just for the colors. Nothing broke. I'm so glad. I know nothing about code. Welcome all. Welcome Aki and Luar and Rennie. How are you all today? How are we all feeling about Edgy and about the new overlay? It took me a couple of days to set it up, but I think it's nice. It's purple. I think it's easy to guess what my favorite color is. What's everyone's favorite color? It's time to bail out our baby girl. Yeah, I'm gonna pin that. Hyped and eating spaghetti. Yeah, that's the best state of mind. Let's go. Enjoy your spaghetti. Ooh, I love mia carbonara. Alright, well, let's hop on to the final day's trial. I expect so much DL6 lore, so much backstory. I expect to not be disappointed. I've got high expectations. Let's go, go, go! Ooh, I've been so looking forward to this moment all day. Okay, take a breath. Whew. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. Thank you. Thank you for the hydration. I've got my water right here. Thank you so much. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with a stun gun yesterday. Yeah, what the hell, Von Karma. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. We've got this, Chad. Miles, I'll save you, baby girl. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Di Vasquez in the last trial tried to call some men in black to wipe us out. What were her exact words? Erase us? Yeah, I think that was it. But last minute we were saved and they were somehow never brought up again. What was all that about anyway? But we made it out, that's all that matters, right? Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Electric Yaoi. Electric Yaoi Bangaloo. Maya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Woo, yeah, pal. Hey, Gumshoe. What's going into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it, But was Yogi the murderer at all? Something happened between now and last stream in the game? No, I haven't touched it. I am only playing Ace Attorney on stream. As much as I want to play it all day, every day. Just game-wise? I mean, it's been like a game day, so maybe that's why everyone's gotten some rest. They got tased at the end of the stream, as you remember, so they're all like shocked, like literally shocked. They've all got the pre-court jitters, maybe that's it. And Yogi is the friends we made along the way. Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Alright, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Yeah, after you literally stole everything, Von Karma. Son of a gun. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Cameras to prevent stealing? Never heard of that. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please bring your testimony. Oh. Why I left court? Yeah, where the heck were you? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing, I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Goes back to sleep. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it. Let's just press everything. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Don't do that, Von Karma. Don't that wiggle every time. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Was I running away or nothing? Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen while someone's talking? If I said quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Buy some food for Paul, you say? Who? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Oh, well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Jesus Christ, Judge, you have the least brain cells of anyone in this room sometimes, even Larry. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. That's the first yup he said all day. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show us the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I need one of those motive things, and I don't got one, don't you? How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. Had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory beyond anything several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to prove with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. It's Yanni Yogi. It's Larry in disguise. His name is Yanni Yogi, former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi, from the Deal 6 incident. figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi, and he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How are you going to prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? Did he burn his hands now? That's way too convenient. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Right. I don't even believe that for a second. You don't remember your own name, but you remember all that? I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, you're not even gonna look at his hands, Judge? I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Shouldn't this whole thing be illegitimate because we don't know his identity at all? First things first. Oh my freaking... Worked in a chemical plant when I killed that guy. Oh, damn it, you got me. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? You say that every time like 5 minutes in, Von Karma. No. I know what happened. I know everything. Hold it. I just can't prove it. No, can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh? Oh my god, is this the part? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Screenshot taken. This is a very major moment. Lawyers and judges hate him. This man has found this one trick to always get free of charges. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to, Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my, proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. Have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with the old game? I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. It's your stage, Polly. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Hell yeah, it is. Please tell us your name? She's cute. Yeah, I mean, I literally have figured that Phoenix is just carrying Polly around in his pocket this entire time. It was just like he examined the bird, parrot added to court evidence. He just kind of took her and hold it. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It was hard to be ignored by a bird. Take that. Very well, witness. Who is your honor? Please, testify for us. Who is your honor? Hello. Hello. Hey, Damska, welcome! Welcome to the chat. It is good to meet you. How are you doing on this Sunday? We are in a very intense court of law right now. We need to save Edgeworth no matter what. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Absolutely. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. Hands off. That was... I don't know. What do we do, Maya? What do I even do here? Do I press the hello? Yes, the most iconic. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what'd I say? What's your name, maybe? Or have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago, Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget the L6. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with the L6. Polly? Have we forgotten something? Hello? Hello? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He could have retrained the parrot. Could he? Oh my god, Aki, you just said literally the same thing. Did he train her not to respond when asked if we've forgotten anything? Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show her just that her owner is Mr. Yogi. So... Oh. I'm clicking too fast. What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly! Polly! What's your name? Polly! Polly! Ah! Mr. Wright! I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Does it? It has something to do with anything, yes. Yeah, you can all tell I'm checking, can't you? Got it right here. Yes, it does. Oh, ads time. Let us wait just a little bit. Right here on my favorite sprite, the surprise judge. Time to review the evidence. We don't have any, do we? Oh, we got it back? Didn't Networth... I misspoke. Didn't Von Karma steal a bunch of it? Well, we got to keep this, and that is what matters. We've got Misty Face picture. Yes, I'll take bathroom breaks, enjoy your hydration checks, stretch breaks, maybe have a snack if you're feeling hungry. I will examine my evidence, take a look over my little guide. I've got some chips right here. I'm gonna take a bite or two. For those of you who don't know, every time we've got ad breaks, I do not, Oh, it looks like ad started just as I was about to say that. But yeah, we're not progressing any dialogue until ads are over. So that everybody gets to have the same experience. Can probably hear the crunch right now, don't mind me. Classic salt, my favorite. Yesterday was such a fun stream. Thank you all so much for coming and chatting. I had a really good time with you all. It's great to see that my transition to OBS from Streamlabs has been flawless and smooth. Everything is set up. I've got all my scenes and sources right here. Everything looks pretty, which is the most important thing. Decided to be the cat boy today to fit that even better. Though I did get an updated PNG, just a tiny little edit on my eye graphic, because I've decided to not carry the medama, the like meh eye kanji anymore, just the eyeball graphic. I could put that on just to show you all for a sec, but we would have to restart VTube Studio. Well, that is okay. I can simply start Vado 2 Mini, close this source. And now I should be in my PNG form, yeah. Just had a very minor design change. Although I'm going to go back to the cat boy because it's very fun and it has Twitch integration, so it's going to react to little events, which is very fun. If you'd like to check out the artists who have made all of my stuff, then you can scroll down to my About page and check out the credits section. Evolved into sitting on the floor, it's incredible. I even get hands that move. I do have a original 2D model in the works. That's something you can look forward to when it's all been drawn and rigged. I'm very, very much looking forward to that. And there we are. We are so back, gamers. I was just showing off my slightly updated PNG avatar, so that's why I'm not currently on the screen, but it should be back right about... meow. Yep, there I am. Yeah, my PNG was just slightly updated to show that eye graphic that I just talked about, which is also going to apply on my Live 2D model that I'm planning to rig. Thank you all so much for sticking around for the ad break. It really helps out the channel. I hope you took this time to have a little break yourselves. We were just sitting here and chatting with the suspenseful music. I do not progress dialogue during ad breaks so that everybody gets to experience the same thing. We all need to experience the case in full after all. Plus, surprise judge for good luck. Pat. Huh. Fascinating. Thank you, Aki. Many hearts sent. You claim that the pirate's name will prove her owner's identity? Thank you. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the pirate's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Huh. It's a pistol. No, Robert's autopsy. That's Polly herself. Is it Polly herself? That's a bit too on the nose, but maybe? What does the DL6 case file say? Elevator, it says just about everything that happened to Gregory Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. Yanni Yogi. His fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh. Wow. Should have checked that out a bit sooner. The DL6 case file? It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this pirate's name? Oh, I wasn't looking at... it's on page 3, Your Honor, but apparently I had to look at the title. Okay, let me look at my little cheat sheet right there. Suspect data. Yeah, obviously. Oh, they were in order. Alright, thank you. Cheers. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Mr. Von Karma doesn't read, yeah. That's why 3 pages. Too much for him, there are no pictures. All the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée had committed suicide. That's why he named his pirate after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Ah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. The hell von Karma! Huh, indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Corroborating, that's a new word for me. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Huh. Very well, witness. You may continue. So do I press on the dots? Alright, let's press on hello. And that's the last question that we didn't ask before. Yep, exactly. We need to ask the safe number. Which I remember, 1228. Maybe it'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Holly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright? You aren't claiming that this number had something to do with this caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Shows your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? 1228. DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to this safe number, the case summary, Your Honor? It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And that number on that safe is 1228. Oh, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, that is no tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 00 number 1 because I'm number 1. Literally, I think the bank doesn't allow you to do that. And don't say that to the whole court, man. You're begging to be mugged. You're already begging to be beaten up with that face. This has nothing to do with that date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. He's got no money in his bank account. 0001 is actually his balance. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally, he's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Oh, cry me a river. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Well, isn't that convenient? Speak up anyway. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admitted I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Huh. Edgy was 9 years old. Von Karma? Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Why does this feel fishy? That is all. Court adjourned. Figured. Did someone just say objection? It was my chat. Are you getting moderated? What did you... Let me see. Because you said but? Oh, come on. There we go. Objection! Objection. It wasn't Von Karma. Objection! Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. Oh no, what are you about to say, Edgy? As we've heard, Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Let's not leave it to Edgeworth, I object. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That will be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Okay. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal, the DL6 incident, Edgeworth! It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Bro, you have to intentionally shoot a gun. A gun does not fire when you just throw it. This yaoi man. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Defendant lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. Just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. It's crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Imagine getting a bad... God, is there a bad end? I'm scared. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Of course he did. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. It's hydrating. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Do I press everything here? What should I do? Let's press a little, get more info. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, what did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Let's press here. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick. I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. Single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. No clues found on the scene. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted. The murder weapon was fired twice under victim data. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Your Honor, you never see anything. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this as evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. Judge, what in the world do you see? You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? I do. Your Honor, think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. We have the photo, shot through the heart, shot in the elevator. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves two shots were fired? Where? Oh my god, everyone is tense. Your Honor, please get a clue. We do need to hire a better judge. This one's at the point of retiring anyway. Have you seen his beard? That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, two shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the Deal 6 incident file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Doesn't mean there were no clues. It's because all of y'all were incompetent at hiding it. If the pistol hadn't been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. Second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed that Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Are you even listening to yourself, Von Karma? Come on. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Discount? Yeah, I get it, 50% off today. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, all my conjectures are for nothing. No. Now you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. You're throwing in the towel? I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired because that's what happened. Oh my god. Sometimes this game is so frustrating. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot, but no. I was wrong to think it could be that simple, but it is. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today.
Objection!
Objection, Your Honor! Therefore, I must pronounce that verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. Can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Neck? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. Mia? Second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. Chuckfo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. We're at a very heated, intense moment right now. I'm so excited. Hold it. I realize that, Your Honor. Hold it. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? Who could it be? Who could it be, Manfred von Karma? So the criminal took the second bullet? But why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it. It was an elevator. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? Haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. How to take it? How to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Did he hit the nail on the head while the music stopped? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Ricochet. It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Sedgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Hey, that would explain the shot at the door in a way. Damn, wanted to murder someone, but then I shot my dang toe. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes to the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick, huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Oh Lord, he had a blackout? Dang, I hate when that happens. I like thunderstorms, but not when they get that intense. Welcome back, yeah. Thanks for coming back. I could just smell this from a mile away that it was about to happen. That Von Karma was behind it. Zoro Kitsune VT, welcome, welcome. So good to have you in the chat. So good to meet you. How are you doing? How's your weekend? We're at the finale of a very, very juicy case. What's Von Karma? Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well? You have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Should we say it now? Thank you for the daily check-in. Let's save it for a better time, honestly. Wait, I don't have enough proof yet. This is my trump card. I better save it for the right time. Mr. Wright, something the matter? I'm fine, Your Honor. Shall we carry on with the trial then, Oh, well, thank you very much. It's good to see you. Hello. That said, we have no farther to go. All that is left is the finish. Oh my god, Umimiushi! Welcome, welcome! Let me give a shout out. Umimiushi is the person who drew my PNG tuber model, which I was using yesterday and will probably use like on Wednesday as well. And he also streams. You should all check out his channel. Let me quickly copy paste that. I'll just type it. Oh no, did I spell it wrong? Oh, there we go. Perfect, a sea bunny. We'd love to see it. In other words, the verdict. What? Not yet. Think, Mr. Wright. We have said that someone from the outside was the murderer. Yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect, which means your conjecture is worthless, and you will be rejected, of course. Nick, now's no time to be holding onto that trump card. The trial is almost over. Right, I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Objection! Very well, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I've been loving the PNG, especially when I was having some issues like balancing my CPU. Now that I've migrated to OBS instead of Streamlabs and set up things like Spout 2 capture on everything, it's all running super smooth. And thank you for the updated PNGs. As I told you on VGen, they are working perfectly on VideoTube. Everything is perfect. Truly very talented artist. You should all go follow his Blue Sky as well. And hell yeah, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is so good. It's my first time playing these games. I'm planning to play the entire franchise. I can't believe I'm almost done with the first part of the trilogy. I've seen that Rise from the Ashes is the case that awaits me once we're done with Turnabout Goodbyes. I noticed that my spoiler-free guide from 2006 is a little long around the Case 5 section, so I'm not sure if we should proceed with that today, but I don't want to end stream early, because it seems like the case here, the trial, is just about reaching the peak, the climax, and after that I want to keep streaming, I want to keep playing as Attorney, so I probably will. It's a very long case indeed. Huh, maybe we could switch to a chill Project Diva stream after that. Yeah, we love to keep things wholesome here. It's always a safe space for everybody. A space for everybody to relax. And I'm going to snooze ads for another like few minutes, because they're about to start, and we don't want those right now, because we're almost at the climax and it's very, very important. A 2-hour investigation, 2-hour trial 3 times. Ooh, that's testing my endurance. But I have to do my best. Oh, you've never played them yourself, Mimiushi? Watching people play visual novels definitely hits different than other games. I really like that too. It's nice to have them narrated to you. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? That face. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctors that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is. Yay! Thank you so much for the lurk. Lurkers are always super welcome. You never have to chat to enjoy my streams. Stick around, have a drink, have a snack, and enjoy your stay. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably did undergo surgery. That will leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Let me double check. I don't want to. I didn't see that coming in my guide. Right, Von Karma? I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Gotta use this bad boy. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? Think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Take that! Take that. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? By refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Oh, are you gonna spin a whole yarn of bullshit now, Von Karma? Again? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. God, I saw that coming. However, has nothing to do with this incident. Yeah, right. Right. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Bullshit bingo, but it's just Manfred von Karma. Claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. von Karma, can you prove that? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. von Karma. What? You're close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. DL6 bullet taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Let's present our trump card. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1. The bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Take it out his shoulder with a spoon. No, not with a spoon. We'll compare the ballistic markings. Slurp. And solve this case once and for all. Like a tic tac. I think they're a little bigger, aren't they? Well, Mr. von Karma. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bam. Ah. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma. It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Uh-oh. Edgeworth, only you dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father, oh, snooze dads at the very last second, are my curse. Bonk. Bonk. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. Oh my god. Oh goodness. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. Cover for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. Was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. You are always 100% right, Ike. No J necessary. He's a perfectionist to the point of resenting a 9-year-old for shooting his shoulder on accident, and yet he never removed a bullet. This man's full of shit. It's what it is. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. Went down to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job? Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Oh, the judge being a comforting figure for once in his life. Yes, Your Honor. Take that. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. We've saved my baby girl, Edgeworth. That's all. This court is adjourned. There better be a 30-minute cutscene of us just hanging it out now, especially because ads are starting in 15, 16, 14 seconds. So you all best grab your drinks, grab your snacks. I will pause the game right here and put on some nice Ace Attorney music. And then they kissed. See you all in 3 minutes. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around. Let's put on the music right away. From Dual Destinies, Difficult Folk. Oh, reset? There we go. Alright gamers, we are so back. Thank you so much for sticking around for the ad break. Now we won't have any ads for another hour. Sadly, I cannot snooze any more ads. I held them off as long as I could during this case. Dinosaur Shotgun, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you weren't there yesterday, but that is totally okay. The VOD is up and it's also up on my YouTube channel permanently. my VTubing, VOD, whatever channel. I also have a music channel that I tend to a little more advertise right above, thanks to my random bot here, but yeah. Didn't mean to sound natty. I literally took a screenshot of that here on my Steam. I have a screenshot of the almost Christmas, means it wasn't Christmas line, because at long last I got to experience it for myself. I would see that every single year circulate around December 23rd, 24th, like on Tumblr, every single year. Yeah, I've got my updated PNG, which I could switch to at any moment, but I felt like using my little customizable chibi model that I found for about $10 on Booth powered by Pixiv today. I love using this little cat boy because VTube Studio and Live 2D are extremely fun. Turn from cute to cute, hell yeah! This one's honestly so adorable, it's got a lot of cute toggle expressions. Shichiro is the most cute. You're making me blush here, thank you! Ooh. Yay! Okay, let's go back to normal now. Thank you all for the support. Thanks for being here today. I'm having so much fun. The interesting fact, raised finger. Oh, don't worry, the PNG is not gone at all. In fact, I got an updated version of that from the artist just today. And he happens to be in this chat right now lurking, so that's wonderful. Then when I speak on my PNG tuber, you know how I raise my finger. I love that pose so much. It makes me look very smart. Spoiler, I'm not smart, but it's great. Which game is this music from? Ace Attorney Investigations. I cannot wait to get there. Yeah, I was just kidding. Objection! Alright. Court adjourned. I guess I am kinda smart. That is all. This court is adjourned. Now, I am ready for the 30-minute kissing and hugging cutscene. 5:38 p.m. Wow, that court dragged on. Yeah. Defendant lobby number 2. Yay, the happy music. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. And now it's all just a good memory. Pat. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Oh, let me check. I really need to turn my filters down a little bit. My auto mode is way too strict, so don't worry. It's okay to swear a little bit. Like, this might be a 13+ community, but it's okay to say shit and fuck. I allow that. We don't gotta be on our tiptoes all the time. Cheers. Right. Yeah? As long as you keep the subjects you're talking about safe for work, then all is good. Carsing is okay. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. Oh, tsundere baby. I love you, Wright. Marry me. Yeah, you could also say that. I'd accept on the spot, you know. Became a defense attorney just to find my childhood friend. That's a romance novel. Fucking summary on the back of the book right there. Thank you, Wright. Hungry face. Okay, I'm gonna run a poll. Do you believe he's a Virgo or a Capricorn? How do I run a poll? I haven't really done that before. Oh, I can just slash poll maybe, can't I? Or I go to my stream manager, huh? Let me go there and do that right now. What sign is Miles Sedgeworth? Virgo. Capricorn. Taurus? Couldn't be anything else but a... In my opinion, can't be anything else but an earth sign. But he's just lacking the cozy element. A Taurus would have something cozier going on. No cutie patootie. We've got a cutie patootie right here. Man has the frustration of a Capricorn. That's a very fair argument. He might be something like, you know how Alex Turner is like half Capricorn, half Scorpio if you have a look through his entire chart? Maybe something like that with Miles Edgeworth, like half Capricorn, half Virgo all over. I thought of Libra Moon because my mom has Libra Moon. I know them very well. Thank you for the daily check-in. Welcome. You're welcome. Wait, I should say you're welcome. I think you have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Just got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. You're welcome. Why he's trembling? What happened to him? I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Ooh, get us something premium grade. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, so we're just getting noodles. But who cares? Oh, okay. See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. You're getting blasted. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Because you've got a Taurus moon city scale, it keeps you humble. Makes you niceys. Lotta! Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. So look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You would not. You would not. That's Virgo or cat behavior. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? See, a cat might steal the cookie. Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. Oh, that was quick. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Oh, Larry's here? The whole gang's here. It's over, Nick. My life is over. Oh, this takes me back to starting the game. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? This unidentified emotion that gets me every single time. Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Cayenne's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. Oh, so she's dumping you? She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Hey, why is that coming right after you say your girlfriend left you? Are you hitting on my mans? Hey, hands off, buddy. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in a celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? Dragon Queen, baby, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Oh, I was gonna joke it better have money in it, but I thought it might be like some random thing instead. I don't know. Larry giving money to Edgeworth? What's going on here? Yeah, well, it's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. Even if they're not related to you? Which people? Gotta meet them. It's $38, right? Hey, we can go to Burger King, you know, it's cool. Besides, chronologically, this is 2016, isn't it? Because 2001 was established to be 15 years ago. So we can get probably more than just Burger King. It was a bit cheaper back then. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Yeah, it was the same amount that was stolen in 3rd grade. Nick, was that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. That is, okay. His brain cells are all fizzed out. It's okay. Edgeworth. Would never be me. Yeah, like... I have nightmares where I'm back to school and that's literally it. I'm just in a classroom and I wake up so freaking stressed because I was in class. Even on the worst days that I have these days sometimes, I tell to myself at least I don't have to go to high school anymore, and it helps. I feel so much better after. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture protecting you like you did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh, Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Edgeworth being totally deadpan the whole time, it's getting to me. They've kinda got the, what's it called, like, bokeh tsukomi routine? Did I say it right? Where there's like one serious, more deadpan person and one goofier, like chaotic person, and sometimes there's like a mediator, and that's a whole gag in Japan. Maybe that's what was going on here. So, poll has ended with 3 votes, and we've declared Miles Edgeworth a Virgo. I knew it. Born in 92, I can look up his generational, like, signs later. Sadly, we may never know his moon or rising, but we can make headcanons. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. I'm just saying, it's Aries. Phoenix and Edgeworth have a fire and earth dynamic going on. It's gotta be Aries. Charges in head first. I always get worked up too easily. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I would have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, powered to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Oh, we've always had gay tension with defense versus prosecution. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Wait, is this what we're gonna do? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time! Let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Yeah, let's end the year with a bang. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town last night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Cole offices. That's early. Whoa! I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Everyone got drunk. Of course they did. Huh? It's still only 5 a.m. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Maya? Good morning, Nick. You're really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. Oh no, Phoenix, go to her. God damn it, Phoenix. So I've decided to go back to training. You're going to leave me, Maya? No! I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Maya, what? What? Come back! No, what? Yeah, she was really helping us out. What are we supposed to do without a Faye? Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? No, Maya, hold it! Exactly! Wait, what? I never could have saved that world without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was on the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Well, Polly would cheer her up, right? I can't think that showing her a gun or bullets would make her happy. Gee. Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day, I'll come back and be useful. I promise. Is she leaving because I showed the wrong evidence? Okay, it was the plot. Oh, before she took it from Von Karma. Yeah, that helped extremely. Alright. Yeah, it seemed to be just an event, but Maya, I love her. And for the record, she's a Pisces, just like me. That's not even an argument for me. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Well, have fun training. I'm sure you'll be just fine in the mountains, and I can't wait to see you again. Have a nice trip. Oh, this is a beautiful CG. Thanks, Nick. Take a screenshot. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Huh? Wait I thought that was a Rise from the Ashes case. Are these ending credits? What's going on? A Happy New Year? Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woo! Detective Gumshoe! He hung his head low and went right back outside. I love him. Oh, so the original had only 4 cases. Oh, okay. Thank you. I was looking at a guide for the DS version, so... Alright, I see. Also, today was the finale of the first, part of the trilogy, not just close to it like I claimed the beginning. She went in Hawaii? Man, you're too hung up on her. Mr. Payne. Ooh, right? Yeah, I remember him. Here he's been busy lately, not ring my own bells or I've taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I did that kind of voice for him, didn't I, when I played the first episode? The bellboy. Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney for whom I've worked that affidavit for. You should have seen the Gateway Hotel. That's too much text too fast. Please, should you be in the area, stop by. Oh, it's you. Mia's understudy. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. Are you singing Kenshi Yonezu? Phoenix Wright, is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. They're finally putting out a whole DVD. You can buy it. I don't know what a DVD is. I think these days I'm supposed to keep... It's okay, old bag. Breathe deep. I'm pleased to announce Pink Princess ahead. I owe Mr. Ed a great deal. I love you, Will Powers. We don't want to ruin any kid's dreams. You'll be okay. You're so good. I love you, Will. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she got a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. Let's go! Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, snuck to the studio the other day. Old habits die hard. Saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. A dog? Cody, who the hell taught you that? You can't go around calling ladies that. Wash your mouth with soap, now. Rude. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. That picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost, for real. Now that's talent, I'm gonna be famous. I get epilogues for everybody. Aw, that's adorable, and the ghost is there with us at all times. Took a screenshot of that too, even Nancy was smiling. Oh my god, thank you for the bits! Thank you! Hold it. Oh! Well, they got me good! I'll send it to you, Aki, no worries. I'll share that. Let me do that right now while this suspicious music plays, or else, you know me, I'll forget to like tomorrow. It's so good. Share. Save image. Gonna save that to pictures. Yeah, I love this case so much. It was literally so good. I was hooked from the very beginning, and I think I'm gonna be thinking about this for a long time. Take that! Take that! Oh, you mean the 5! Okay, okay. Hold on, I'm not looking at the game right now. I'm going to post that picture of everybody on the Discord. Just can't find it because all my files have random names. It should be somewhere on here. Oh, I'll just sort by date, that's easier. Ah, there we go, found it. Dun, dun. There we go. Alright, a brand new episode has been added. Rise from the ashes. Let's save the game. We need to save. We need to save right now. Oh yeah, for gore, just... I wasn't ready yet. Wait, I wasn't ready. Wait, hold it. Ooh. So it's murder. Heyo. That's pretty cool. Wait, what's happening on this rainy night in the city? Huh? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. Ooh. Well, I will take a very short break because I'm feeling just a little bit like I need it. And I'm sure everybody else could use one too after nearly 2.5 hours. Feel free to have a snack, have a drink, have a little stretch. I will be right back in a few minutes. I will leave you with this music, this hauntingly beautiful music. I ain't stopping. It would be natural to end the stream now, but I'm not stopping. We accidentally started episode 5. I'm in now. I'm in it now. See you all soon. Hello, I am back. Thank you all for waiting so patiently. Well, I'm here. Oh, I see why my mic was speaking. My gain was a little higher than it should normally be. I applied noise suppression and then some gain to balance things out, so... Alright, that should be better. Hype, hype, hype. Yes, much hype. Let's go, case 5. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Co. law offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Oh, come on, Phoenix. And yeah, every single day you don't get like weekends. There you are, finally. Where have you been? Where are you? Is that Maya? No, it's not. The hair is totally different. Just the eyes that... What do you mean, where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Sister? Wait, where are you? Yeah, I've been saying. It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The best character, huh? Let's find out. I'm sure I've seen fan art of her before on like Tumblr and Blue Sky and such. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Oh, I love this sprite. Right, wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. She's cute. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Well, hi Emma. It's good to meet you. I'm Phoenix. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? You wanted and want to be her? She looks like a role model. I don't blame you. And she's adorable. And smart. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. Tell me about being a scientific investigator. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Her sprites are very emotive, I love them. Yeah, sure can fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess she'll get down to and head to the detention center, talk her sister. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. Oh. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it is nice of you to help out your sister like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Already that's either a hand wave or extremely suspicious. Oh, I'm sorry. Cleaning day again in the hotel. Second branch. The bellboy's staring right at me. The gods. Mia's plant. Oh, it has a name. It's Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Him! Oh, Phoenix grew attached. Did you read those? If you go looking legal books, stand a formidable row, they mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand, then my foot hurt too. Did you ever watch the movie? The Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up there on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Have it proudly. Phoenix. I almost called him Edgeworth. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. Why do you stop anyway? Are you like always broke, edgy? I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Oh, let me... Oh, sorry, I misclicked. I'm so sorry. I wanted to just move these a teensy bit to the... There we go, so it wasn't out of the borders. It's still a new layout I'm getting used to, so thank you all very much for dealing with my stream scuff. I'm not even doing it right. Yes, I didn't mean to move the boxes too. Let's just leave it as it was, letters poking out and everything. I can get rid off stream, it's better that way. Thought I could just do it real quickly, like, sorry. Yeah, dust of the office, dust of the desk, Phoenix. Alright, detention center we go. The visitor's room. Emma. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as she arrived. Guard. Thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year? Understood, ma'am. Whoa, what was that all about? Whoa, why are we stuttering? Oh, she has her back turned to us. Hi, Lana. Honey, I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But you're trial tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. Her face is hair. Oh, that reminds me of old horror movies. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Hello, Lana. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Let's say hi to the pro, first things first. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana, feeling a bit chilly myself. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. That's disturbing. The prosecutor's office car in your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? Hold on, by the way, I do think maybe I could... No, I could not move my stream labels without messing everything up. Okay. I still had that on the mind. An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Don't tell me. Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident, when I stabbed him, that is. Wow, you are so calm about it. Anyways, ads are starting in like 10 seconds, so let's pause right here at Emma going, huh? And let's have a little chit chat. Maybe I can even go in studio mode now and do what I need without derailing how the stream looks. Yeah, I can totally do that. Alrighty, you're all going to see some things move. I hope I do it right. Nope, I did it wrong. Mr. Wrong, was it? Yep, I'm Mr. Wrong right here. Alright, that's actually pretty good. There we go. And I'm going to be smart about it. The rotation is intentional. I'm using italic text. Is it not pretty? Haven't rotated it at all. The whole line? I don't think it's totally straight on my OBS. I mean, I could change the font. Yeah, a screenshot would be nice. Thank you so much. Alright, and now that this is a single thing to select, that should be even easier. And let's just shrink it a teensy little bit. This is the only way to pass ad breaks. Guys, snapping. I hate when it does that. Like, I love when it snaps when I actually need it, but a lot of the time I don't and it just gets in the way. Oh, that's what you meant? I can get it to be as centered as I can. That's basically the center. And yeah, I think that's pretty okay for now. Still loop-sided. Maybe it's the outlines giving an illusion between all my borders here. Well, thank you for the help. I try to fix the stream labels on the top. Thank you all so much for the support. Followers, subscribers, cheers, you are all extremely appreciated. Chatters and lurkers as well, and just passersby, thank you for clicking on my stream. It's very appreciated. During ad breaks, we do not advance the dialogue or the investigation at all, so that everybody gets to experience the game in the same way, including me, unless you've already played it before, in which case, please help me at all times. I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey, I was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she... Hello? She was attracted to me? Yuri confirmed? Lana and Mia were girlfriends? Can we get the gay hearts in chat? Excuse me? Yuri, in this economy? Yes, we are so blessed. Let's go, chat. Yes, let's pride it up. It's almost the season. Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. Right. Intellectually attracted. That's funny. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? Oh, new music. You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say that you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Excuse me. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. Let me hydrate real quickly. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. The clip link died? You wanted to make a clip and you can't? What's going on? Shouldn't be restricted for anybody. I've allowed clips from literally everyone if they want to make them. Oh no, maybe you can try restarting Twitch, like refreshing the tab or the app if you're on your phone. Oh no. Thank you for at least thinking about it. Even that already means a lot to me. If Twitch is glitching out, then that is not your fault. I've been having some issues myself because they recently changed their API and they've been doing like, you've probably seen it since you stream as well, right, Soleil? Like that whole limit on how much you can save as videos and how many hours you can have as VODs and whatever, and just the API changes mean I cannot see my redeems or my single monitor setup. It's really getting in the way of things. Yeah, many asterisks for that. It's well deserved. Oh, wait, you're trying to post the link? Oh, in that case, yeah, anybody can make clips, but, well, I'm surprised though. I thought I only made it external links. Meaning that links within Twitch should be fine. I've gotta check out a lot of settings. Thank you for bringing it to my attention, Soleil. And yeah, you can definitely just put on the Discord. There's the clips channel. If you can, I think I've made it so that people can post it here. If not, you can just put it in media. Go right ahead. Yeah, I've got a lot of things to set up still. I'm sorry, I'm drowning in tech. Software and, yeah, mostly software. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she, well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Yeah, exactly. They're sometimes really not user-friendly. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Thanks, Aki. Okay. Oh, I could have had music this whole time. Alright, Mahia. Sorry, habit. Alright, Emma. Well, okay. Guess we should go to the scene of the crime. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I've been saying. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there! Expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? A cowboy? Ooh. Music's getting really good. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. All's gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel. Marshall, are you Italian? But this is my gang's gold strike, see? I asked the clearly Western man. Shaving in the middle of the scene. Yeah, where's the hair going? Oh my god. This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? Head along home now. Happy travels, bambina. Was that hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. It's no wall but a water tank. Fail to see how it makes any difference either way. A ladder. Aha! A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Indeed. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. Oh, you don't like Emma very much? She's just very excitable and she's like 15, you know. She's growing. She's excitable. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps a cafe? You know what? Maybe she just got her head in the clouds. Age doesn't matter here. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. Hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Scientifically speaking, it is a cafe. That off-screen voice in games that has obnoxious dialogue on every object. Is she over narrating a little bit? Is that a wallet? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer? Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Huh? Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. They just straight up stole a wallet? What's happening here? Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh, are we gonna learn something new? Ooh, cool. Oh, I have to use the keys. I've got a ZRT. Hope that's alright. H and BM. Okay, yeah, that's totally fine. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a price of enter. She reminds me of like that pixie that's always like, hey, in Shin Megami Tensei 5. Anyone know of it? Anyone watch me play it, like attempt to play it all those months ago? Maybe Aki might remember, I don't know. There was this little fairy following me around who would just go, hey, every 2 seconds because there was a huge map with clues everywhere. Or like, I haven't played Princess of Zelda, but I've heard there's something like that in Zelda. You remember, unfortunately? Hard to forget. This is an ID card. Everyone knows you open a wallet with a press of enter, and if you want to talk to someone, stand in front of them and press A. Young man. The young man. Young man, venture forward. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. We are literally just taking a wallet, opening it, and looking at the ID inside. Is this science? What? Added to the court record? That... Even I'm against that. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Aren't there security cameras all over here? Hello? Yes, I am hungry too right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, goodness. Oh, my emote got stuck. Hold on. There we go. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear this fine. The phone's broken. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you won't even have to hide on the drum to get arrested. Well, I'm not suspicious. You are. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. What? I've got to write this down. Oh, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Orange Juice, hello, welcome, how are you doing? So good to have you. Oh wait, there's a whole other side to examine. Oh, goodness. Mr. Second Grade Equation. Ooh, thank you for the subby 3 months in a row. Goodness, it's already been that long since I became an affiliate. That's so crazy. Time just flies. Thank you all so much. Thank you. You are all the best. I have the best community on Twitch ever. Huge shout out to Orange Juice. They are such a good person. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. The Ace Attorney is going wonderfully. I was having so much fun that I could have stopped somewhere that was very natural to stop the stream at, but I was like, nope, I'm doing this really long investigation. I'm not putting the game down. Turnabout Goodbye's finale was extremely good. I loved it. And then they kind of bait and switched me. They played this whole endings, like credits sequence, and then they were like, hold it! And showed the case that they had put in the like DS version of the game in 2006 or even before that, I don't remember. Because I was looking at a Game FAQs guide from 2006 and I thought it had that extra left over for a sec, but it turned out that I got to play it. And this is a new character, Emma, because Maya has gone to the mountains to resume spiritual training. Edgeworth was not the murderer. We solved a case on its very last day before it could no longer be valid in court. Thank you for the stretchy break. Indeed, it's been a while since I stretched. Thank you. Yeah, Gamer Shrimp might be peak performance and the ideal and all, but her body hates it. My back will not like it at all. Already I had to take a few meds to feel better earlier because my back was hurting, like I was relaxing in bed for a few hours. So big shout out, thank you once more, you rock. Dun, 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 da, da, dun, dun, dun. Let's get hunting for clues. Wonder what this is. Well, partner. Looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Oh yeah, you want us out, huh? The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be mossing along, unless you're fixing to buy the bullet. Ah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? They are so full of character and personality, aren't they? I love the entire cast. Even the villains are fun. Except Von Karma. Fuck Von Karma. Well, well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. Why are you talking about Emma like she's not a human? You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with a body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself the saloon up the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Dude is in their own genre of game. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me, were you two all set? Us? Oh, hello? Someone's well endowed. Are those onigiri? Oh my god, a hat with onigiri design. And that's a taco. That's a sausage made to look like an octopus, like in a bento box. She's serving bento box realness. This is my favorite drag queen. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Take it. Half and half, was it? What is it, actually? What am I looking at? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Crunchy goodness? Oh, I get the, what's it called? Like the katsudon? Ah, no, that's not ball, right? God, I want 10 bentos boxes too, please. Oh, thanks. Tonkatsu, that's what I was thinking of. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Where are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Ah, well, I'm Harley too, and I actually have some food right here. What should we do, Chad? Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch. Quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned to my eyes, you might say, yes. All the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of the detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing a crime. Take that. A compelling piece of evidence. You mean you are the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. Why cough up? The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh, jeez. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipe, she means it. Phoenix, you fold like a lawn chair. Don't start with the mommy, no. Angel Star. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilogy lunch set. Isn't that literally a fossil, or am I misremembering things? Never mind, you win. Good lord. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here in the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're in here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Tell me what you witnessed. What exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. Yuri, too! To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make the journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. What's this way of speaking all of a sudden? Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce! So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Proscon. The king of prosecutors. Is some kind of scientific evidence of this some evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. Evil lunch that turns you evil. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Oh goodness! Hello Tensei! Oh my god! Welcome Raiders! Hello, hello! How are you all doing? How was stream? Tensei, I hope you had a great time. Let me do a quick shout out. Last seen playing Minecraft. Let's go epic Minecraft gamers. Ooh, how was it? Everyone feel free to do your post-stream rituals. Take the time to stretch, take time to hydrate. Relax, do what you gotta do. If you gotta raid and run, that is also okay. Thank you so much for bringing the viewers here. We're in the middle of a murder mystery. And for those of you who don't know, Tensei drew my wonderful subscriber badges, the Pixel Y2K ones, such as the time glass next to my name. I love it. Wow, thank you so much for the raid and welcome Tensei's community. My name is Shichiro. I don't really have a steady avatar. I'm having an avatar change soon, so this is a temporary customizable avatar I put on today. I've got a PNG I love to use as well. We have fun with Phoenix Wright. I'm having a wonderful time. We were streaming for a while. Totally understandable. Take the time to rest and relax. Thank you so much for coming here. And everybody make sure to check out Tensei's VGen if you'd like some cool commission work. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a great one. Oh my goodness. Make sure to pop by your streams one of these days. I was the epic Minecraft gaming. I've become exclusively an Ace Attorney channel this year. Exclusively an Ace Attorney streamer. Although we are going to have special Stardew Valley and maybe Project Diva days here and again. And perhaps productivity streams if I get good enough at live 2D rigging that I feel comfortable enough showing my process. And I'm also a linguistics nerd and I make music using vocal synths like Kasane Teto and Hatsune Miku. Welcome all, it is so good to meet you. I'm talking to this lady called Angel Star. She doesn't like prosecutors. You can call me Miku. She's hiding in my Wi-Fi at all times. She leaves my computer. I was actually thinking of making her sing or say like a few things and put them on my like channel redeems, but I'm not very confident in my like Vocaloid, as they call it, abilities, like making the Vocaloid sound like it's speaking. I'm not super good at that. Gotta know your things about pitch manipulation. I love Mikushi, it's the queen. I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Hey, I'll have you know, Edgeworth smells very nice. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. Oh, ew. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past? Maybe. She looks like the type. Can be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Gotham Queen. This is very sus and sush as well. Thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Angel Star, we've talked to her about everything we could. Oh, that means sweet in German? No, she's absolutely not sweet. She's very, sour. Alright, how far along are we? We're literally only 1/3 into the investigation. Oh, goodness. Oof and oof. Let's go High Prosecutor's Office. February 22, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Autocorrect just truly be like that sometimes. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. What a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. Never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. You became High Prosecutor. I'm so happy for you, man. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Yeah, maybe it's their Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan. Excuse you? My sister introduced us once, and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. You're my stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. He Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? Oh, hello? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Edgy, hello. Let's talk about you for a minute. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. It's a new sprite, isn't it? What is he feeling here? Remorse? Like that you smile at because you don't know what else to do? Based Edgeworth. Oh, yes, I can see it's like replacing that lame, like, chat face. You can just put Edgeworth face and have your meme be 1,000 times better. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. Gosh, I've been going through this dialogue so slow because I'm having a full 3-course meal here on stream, discreetly, I hope. Can't stop gaming. Cannot, will not stop. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. We're in the zone now, we're locked in, chat. Wait, no, she didn't do that, I mean... Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky, it's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Oh, now remember, you've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. But I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Whoa, not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. No prints, no one cleaned up the blood. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? What the hell, Phoenix? Yeah, that's my honest reaction. Come on, can't he take a joke? That's not too funny, Phoenix. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Snoop around. Too soon, man. Too soon. Phoenix is a jerk. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Oh, well, thank you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Edgy and spiky, red and blue. Narumitsu confirmed. Oh, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Yaoi chess. Literally, if they play chess together, then this is my second ship where this happens. If I had a penny each time, I would have 2 pennies, which isn't a lot, but it's still funny it's happened twice. They're stacked up the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. Thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Oh, gumshoe. Strange. Why'd I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study this case report so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. fine china? Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set. I think I'll more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below it is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Oh, delicious. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. Wow! What have you? It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. So... Oh, ads? Oh, I didn't see those coming. Okay, well, we're left with that disturbing fact for 3 minutes. Emma, why did you feel compelled to calculate that information? Emma, you mind explaining yourself? Dun, 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 dun. Now let's vibe out, have a drink, have a chat. I've got some water and some Fanta. Ah, so yummy. Uptime of almost 4 hours. Oh, goodness. I didn't see the time pass. Got no choice but to finish this day's investigation, because that's our only save point. I'm not complaining. Mori's attorney for me, baby. Dun, dun, dun. 35 seconds left. Let me put my EP, my idle little... Not exactly idle, but it's so cute. My sleepy animation, sleepy toggle. And that's ad break ended. We are so back, gamers. Didn't miss out on too much, as I've stated before. Every time there's an ad break, I take a break from advancing the dialogue so that we all get to enjoy the game together. It's It's not fun if you miss out even a little bit of a visual novel, especially one so focused on investigation. Emma let us know the information that it takes 3-point-something seconds to hit the ground from the 12th floor if you were to jump out the window. Which is not handy to know at all, and nobody should do that, please. Edgy likes the Steel Samurai. And also, yeah, that velocity, like, how fast did you jump? What an amazing bouquet, just right from Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding, hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Oh, there's something weird on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancé? I don't think so. Wow. His jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. It must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. Sure, there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? Has a big K on it. Oh, prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutors here. What? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, I got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing. Edgeworth, King. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record. Oh, there's still more to examine. Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that. It still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe this. He's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the mornings, has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. Okay, that's the sort of thing I'm here thinking about, not you, Emma. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Yeah, it's cute. Well, alright, we've snooped around everywhere. Unpresented trophy? Thank you so much. I wouldn't have thought of that. What does she say if I show her the badge? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Alright, let's go find Edgy once more. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? Had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? Why does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Annual? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. The ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. Hold it. Also same, I place very little faith in my memory at all times. That's something you should all know about me. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stop added to the court record. This is the parking stop of the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. Kawaii Fluff! Oh goodness, welcome! So good to have you in the chat today. We rated this lovely person yesterday, y'all. At Aki's suggestion, and the cutest channel I've seen in a long time. Very wholesome person. Make sure you check them out and give them a follow. Last seen playing Repo. I've got that game, I've yet to actually play it. Heya, I hope you've had a lovely weekend. It was very fun for me. It's ending on a very good note with this stream. And yup, he's got all the trauma because of his memory, so I definitely understand why he would say that, and using that as evidence in the courtroom, yeah, it's very precise. It fits though, it's good to have something that counts. So we literally just saved Deji and he's in trouble again. He's like Larry but tragic. Alright, my mic peaked again. Maybe I should just get rid of that. I don't see what I had again, honestly. Okay, I should be a little quieter now, but when I speak like a little louder than usual, like now, it shouldn't actually peak too much and hurt anyone's ears. And if there's ever any issue with the audio, if the music is too loud, or if I'm actually too quiet or too loud again, then please let me know. Or if my avatar does anything weird, or if my stream layout does something weird, I want to know these things. So the murder happened right after you got back. I'll try. I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare somewhere else. Swear it still feels like it's Friday. I swear. Me too. Time is losing meaning. Oh, what? You're a real person? Excuse me. What is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. Got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? Made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. Wasn't aware of the particulars or where with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Mickens, sir. Officer Mickens. Right, Officer Mickens, take your report and leave. And good luck with our race next month. Not bad, sir. I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the way they gave our brains and good luck. Yes, all the facial expressions are hilarious. Right. Yes, sir. Oh, Phoenix. He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go around the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Oh, baby girl, all this tension on your shoulders. You're gonna get wrinkles. You're only 25. February 22nd, Police Department entrance. Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminals' affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? God, it is staring at my soul. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Don't look at me like that. Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. The what now? They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with a Blue Badger. Psycho Jam! Hello! Thank you for the daily check-in. Welcome! How are you doing today? How was your weekend? How's your weekend going? Good to have you. We're just here playing as attorney, having a good time. We beat case 4 and we're still at it at 4 hours strong with case 5. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? Just playing some games? Heck yeah, which games? Glad you're gaming and having fun. Thank you for coming to the stream. That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Oh, well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Oh, let's go. Yeah, didn't that just come out? Nice. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't it a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. Oh, hold on, I've got a sneeze coming on. Oh, the elusive non-sneeze, why? I'm sure I'll sneeze really hard in a minute. Wait for it, chat. Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Other case. Hold it. Give you one word of advice, pal. Better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. All the sneeze in my body right now, like. She said she summoned a detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was fake? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is the little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana's guy sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked, huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Okay, sure. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. You made it, Gumshoe? That's cursed. The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Don't do it ever again. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances till the batteries die. Poor blue badger, fated to dance until he drops. Why is this evidence? There. Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. Two head pats and it'll be released. I need to make myself a head pat toggle. Oh, do I think... Hold on, I think VTube Studio, I'm pretty sure... Oh, goodness, yes. How do I do this? Ah, good lord, I haven't used those like ever in VTube Studio. Bad. I'll make this an actual redeem. It should be pretty easy. Yep, over here at the top of the head. At which the cat ears would floof. Yeah, right there. Meow. Alright, let's drag and drop this to the... right here. I guess he was saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright. Sorry for the sniffles. Feeling a little sicky. Do you know patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. You mind me asking how you came up with a theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. I just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or they don't have those at your zoo. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snacked the cookie jar. I think most families can figure it out without the extra help. Fair, and also, is the cookie jar really that big of a deal? Is it a real thing that we should worry about? I thought it was like quicksand, you know? You grow up thinking it's gonna be a way bigger deal and it actually turns out to be. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped to a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals? Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Alright, well, we've talked a lot of Gumshoe. Let's not show him that thing we stole, I think. What are we even going to do with this? Maybe this? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife. What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. For Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? I have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the news naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Alright, what do I do now? Trusty guide. And my phone is dying. Hang in there, phone. Okay, I wasn't gonna show the Goodman ID to Gumshoe because I literally stole it, but I guess I have to. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal! This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman, he's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where I found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but words that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Edgeworth's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with the witnesses. Nothing alright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people will be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not official on the case, you know. Thank you. Why are you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... what's his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, well, thank you. I'll be surprised if it gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Hey, yay. Back to the parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. Have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Did I mention? Got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Oh, lady. Are you her boyfriend too? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doji that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. Cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. Sleep. Hey, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. Alright, I see. I have to show him the thing first. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it says introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. That's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self. Police investigations are like selling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Crumple and discard it. Show him something else. This music is an absolute jam. Let's talk. Officer Marshall? Could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner? Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doji there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. That smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. Here's the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You called me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fast-shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So, why are you in charge? They shoot you for that in Texas. I think that goes for about anything, doesn't it? No reason, we're just short on hands right now. Keep an eye out in the meantime. That's all, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs without Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? The cowdog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? So that's why he's not on the case? B block is through here, that's where visitors park. I can see the lunch car over there, far in the distance. Hey, right, I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down a juicy-looking steak. That's not very good. Does it strike you as a little creepy? Very. Don't think too deeply about it, you'll be fine. Take it, I won't. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Do I sense some bitterness, Phoenix? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's scientific about that? Should we check it out? Sure. Right, let's check it out. this phone still on the radial screen. Redial, sorry. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Radial. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Excuse me. Because there was no dash, I just thought, like, what kind of word is that? But I pronounced the way I thought was correct. And I was like, oh wait, redial. That makes a lot more sense. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this phone now. Not a huge fan of this mechanic, chat. Oh, I can zoom in and out. Cool. Huh? Wait, what did I do? Oh, I left click. How can I move the magnifying glass? The arrow? Oh, okay, that is very useful. Thank you, thank you. It wasn't indicated and we're here, so I didn't really think about doing that. Alright, blue button. Yeah, that's much easier. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep. Let's go. Oh, let's go. So maybe jams. Foxy's Tales, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hey, that song. I know that. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I hope you've had a good weekend so far. It's going pretty well. I've had a real good weekend myself. It's been really nice. It's been fun. Lots of talking with friends, doing things with friends, and then having fun playing as attorney. It's been a lovely day. Got a lot done. How about you? Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. It was a nice weekend? That's lovely, I'm so happy to hear. Except there was some work to do. Yeah, felt. And the weather was a bit too cloudy. But there's been a bit all over the place here. You get rain and clouds and some really warm sun. Then the same thing just kind of sort of cycles. We're used to it though. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. Heard a phone ring now. One of these new Hangul ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. Oh, what? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, the wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I'm inside the RAF of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the core record. They shoot you for that in Texas. This rope, is it? Yep. Delayed in the outline of the victim's body. So wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look! Something's written on it. You're right, let's see. 6 to 7S, 12, still. February 12th? Good man, there's a name printed on the paper above that. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Also, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For detective reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Maya would also come to this conclusion. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Month's note added to the court record. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day where I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Hello? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Also, respect fast food workers. They work harder than you blue-collar little... Oh, well, let's not. I've been a fast food worker. I've never been a lawyer. I can't quite make a comparison. I'm just saying one looks a little more taxing than the other. And you deal with lunatics either way. Nothing else to examine here. What about the other side? I think we've looked at everything. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, something's up to something here, but who? Suspicious about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Our rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person, but they're all Off limits. Untouchable, you might say. God, it will be seeing them by the end of this episode. One person? Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Ooh. Chief Prospector, Land and Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. Oh, are you saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. Have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not a criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Familiar, isn't it? It's still a samurai theme song, isn't it? The popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Oh, and ads are starting in like 3 minutes and I wanted to do a raid. This is horrible timing. I can no longer snooze them because I snoozed them all earlier. Oh, sheesh. Yes, please save immediately. Oh! Well, thank you so much. Looks like we get more snoozes after all. There we go. Bless, bless, bless. Right, let's close the game. Let's not fall for it this time. We know what's going to happen. Let's put on the music and find a nice person we can go say hello to. Ooh, it was a really nice, fun day, everyone. Fox's Tales, you kinda joined toward the end there. It's been 4 hours and 43 minutes now, but thank you so much for the follow and for joining, and I will be streaming once again on Wednesday, and again Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Always a Saturday at 6 p.m. Central European Time. And check the widget in my About page on Twitch to see that converted in your time zone. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you for today, for making it so fun and wonderful. I just couldn't stop after Edgeworth, so I had to. Had to keep doing more than turnabout goodbyes. Alright, here is the raid message for all of you to copy-paste. Subscribers may use a emoticon that just says the words raid as well. Feel free to use whatever you like. We're currently listening to a song from Ace Attorney Investigations. Up the tension. And let's see who's online. Huh, almost no one that I know is streaming right now. Then let's find somebody we don't know. Ooh, somebody on the exact same case as me, playing blind on their road to affiliate, talking about Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, this is like my kind of stream. Let's go check that person out. Let's help them out on their road to affiliate. Because god, that is a tough road. Alright, spoilers warning. Seems like they're just a day ahead of us in this case. Let's begin the raid.
But you can take the heat with you. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say.
Thank you all so much for watching, and thank you for coming. I cannot wait for next time. Can't wait for Wednesday.
The evidence.
See you very soon. Bye bye.
I wonder if he knows.
Don't mess with me, rookie. What'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe? Judge, permission to treat the witnesses hostile.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Shichiro.
Hey.
Indeed, there is quite a bit